Sorry. I woke up with like a sore throat. Like, the hell is. I didn't do anything yesterday. Aside from having an existential crisis. But that's all fine. I mean, we all have those. Today we're gonna play Mycorrhiza because the creator told me that there was more to it in extras, so we will see it later. Yeah. I mean now. Oh, it crashed. Shit. It always does that. Some games do that, you know. It's like they where's my games? They actually just they work until you have them open, and then you switch your yeah, you switch your scene and then they stop working. Sometimes they do that. I don't know if it's my computer that's doing that, but like, please. Is it too loud? I don't actually know. Okay. So, we're gonna play Mycorrhiza and let's hope. Apparently, there's more in the extras, so like, yeah, let's do it. Oh, there is more. Oh. Ooh, I never knew this. Luckily, the creator actually reached out to me and actually told me there's more. So, yay! I didn't finish this game. Jeez. I shot awake, panting heavily, my coat sticking to my skin due to all the sweat. My eyes darted around the room, but everything was quiet. I seemed to be safe. A nightmare. Seems like I just had a nightmare. I couldn't remember it anymore, but it must have been horrifying. Chills were still running down my spine. It was just a dream, just a nightmare, nothing more. After calming down, I decided to take another look around the house. The fact that no one was here, even though the lights were on, was still nagging at the back of my mind. But I was more confident that I'd be able to find help now that it was daytime. I left the bedroom to retry the doors, just in case. But when I passed the front door, I noticed a sheet of paper that was taped to it. The handwriting was very crude, but I was able to make out what it said. No escape? Oh. Oh no. Had someone been in here while I was asleep? And what did they mean with no escape? I tugged on the door. It didn't budge. I tugged again, and again, and again. Nandomo, nandomo. That's all the Japanese I know. It's. I'm so. I'm sorry. Oh my god. I didn't move an inch. Was I actually trapped in here? I quickly moved to the nearest window and tried to open it. But I couldn't. Just like the door, this window too didn't budge. It was as if it was all painted on the wall. The same was true for the other windows. In my desperation, I picked up a chair and threw at the glass. But nothing happened. It didn't even cause a visible scratch. Maybe, you know, just maybe, you're weak! Weak as I'm so mean. And I am also taking off from this experience. I'm so sorry. The music is scaring me, so I'm trying to make jokes. This was madness. Had someone locked me in on purpose? How could I escape? I quickly went from door to door and tried to open them. And to my surprise, one opened. Did I not check every door properly yesterday? Or did the person who was here before I woke up open it? The room looked like a study. A very small and empty study. The only notable objects were a desk and a computer. Are those plants? What is that? Where's my mouse? What is this? Is that a cactus? Okay, can I just say, I don't understand people who keep cactuses. Like, they're so prickly and like, what if you fall into them and get hurt? Like, the hell? Also, what is this? I want to know what everything is. I know it's just a light. This is a picture frame. I don't know what this is. A panda speaker monitor. But what is this and this? Okay, to be honest, I only asked because it looks like something else. Oh my god, my alarm! Stop it! Oh my god, I didn't turn off my alarm. I only turned on my alarm because I was gonna go to sleep. Oh, I'm tired, okay? Bye. I'm sorry if you heard my alarm. Yeah. Continuing. The desk had 4 drawers. Peeking at someone's private possessions didn't sit well with me. But this wasn't the time to think about that. I needed to find a way to escape. I tugged on one of the drawers. Closed. There were keyholes on the front of the drawers. I took another look below the desk and behind the computer, but there was nothing of note. This also meant that there was no phone here I could use to call for help. But if this computer was connected to the internet, then I might be able to contact a colleague or a friend. What should I examine? I could just go back to bed. I could be like, yo, this isn't worth it. Let's just sleep. Let's just sleep. uh, I I would if this was me, I would be like, guess I'll die. But but like, come on, I'm not me right now. All right, okay, we're just gonna check the computer. I switched the computer on and was greeted with a simplistic interface. Windows 3.0. Welcome, Maria. What? Sure. Nani? You know, I I oh, let's actually play the. Alright. We can skip this. Okay, so who the hell is Maria? Oh, so basically there are keys. Oh, stop. I didn't want to save. In this version of the game, hmm? Okay. So we have to find the keys. But, alright. But, oh my god. It just made a weird sound. But I promised I'd play Danganronpa. So, I'll play Danganronpa and then continue with this Mycorrhiza, alright? I promise. I'm free all day, so I can stream all day, alright? So I'll come back to this. And I'll come back to this. Alright, but for now we will play Danganronpa. Where is Danganronpa? Oh my god. Annoying. Can you stop? Can you stop? Excuse me? Oh my god, it's Leon! Okay, I'll make this bigger. Because I realized the other day it wasn't big enough. I love the music in Danganronpa. It's so awesome. Oh wait, let me change the. For people who came from Mycorrhiza, come back later. Because I promised that I'd play Danganronpa. My schedule. I promised to play Danganronpa. So for those who came because they saw my schedule, I was like, Danganronpa. Yes, please. So come back later. I will still be here. Unless I'm tired. But no. Nah, man. I slept already. I am fully awake. Alright. What's this artwork gallery? Ooh, looks like I have nothing. How many of these are there? Or am I just endlessly scrolling down gallery? I like this the visuals. They have the people with okay, we're gonna play this. Let's go. A Skizzers. We're gonna play a bit of a gacha before we start the game, because I actually like this a lot. Yeah, we love gacha games. I got the same item. Seriously? How I repeat the same items? Ooh, a new item. What is that? Nani? What is that? Ooh, a bag of chips. Potato chip. What is that? I got the same item. Great. Lucky. Am I gonna get a different item? I got spaghetti. Cute. Okay, that's gonna be our last one. Patolize. Patolize? What's patolize? Patholize? What does that mean? Danganronpa. Yes. Oh wait! Is the... Sleep? Is that what you want? No? What do you want? You wanna talk to the camera? Makoto. Oh, you wanna look into the bathroom? Ah. It's gone. She really is gone. It's almost like there was never anything there to begin with. Every last sign of Sayaka's existence had disappeared, without a trace. It's just like he said. After the class trial, before we took the elevator back up, Monokuma told us. Oh, I almost forgot. Since the class trial is over, I'll go ahead and dispose of all the corpses.
What are you gonna do?
It's okay, no need to thank me. Just seeing your delighted smiling faces and thanks enough for me. After all, nobody wants to look at a rotting corpse every day. That can't be good for your health. I didn't even have time to mourn Sayaka and Junko's death. I'm pretty sure that's exactly why he did it. It's a bad joke, a sickening dream, but I have to accept the reality of it all. To be honest, I think that's pretty nice of them. Maybe I just have no morals, or I have no conscience or something, but I don't want to see a corpse of my friend after their funeral. Can you imagine you see their corpse every day and you just never clean it? But like that's just worrying. I headed back to the dining hall to meet up with the others. Sorry I'm late.
So,
Hey, are you okay, Makoto?
Listen to me.
You sure took your sweet time. I was just about to go get you and I'll drag you back here. Sorry. So, what happened? Was your room fixed up like he said? I imagine it would be pretty hard to sleep with a rotting corpse in your bathroom. I mean, I am as blunt as Taka, but saying that in front of him is not a good idea, Taka.
Hey, come on.
Jesus, that's fucked up, man. Why would you say something like that? My room was spotless. There wasn't anything left. Like, the whole thing never happened.
I see.
Must be tough staying there, knowing what happened. Why don't you just stay in Sayaka's room? Well, staying there with her scent still hanging in the air don't hurt just as much. Scent? What scent? Y'all were stuck in here for days. What scent? Plus, I've decided that I can't turn away from her death. Makoto? Hey, cheer up. Getting depressed isn't gonna help anything, right? If we all work together, I'm sure we'll find a way out of here.
you got it!
So everyone, just try and cheer up and get back on track. Is that honestly supposed to make us feel better? We are already working together, and yet someone was still murdered. Anyone could betray us at this point. Now that it's happened once, it's a question of when, not if, the next one takes place. Yeah, because Sayaka made the first move.
Well...
But if we work together against the mastermind, nobody will have any reason to do something like that.
Stop talking.
Keep telling yourself that. It'll be over in the real world. Working together, fighting a common enemy, like it or not, it's not that simple. What do you mean?
Are you okay with this?
The mastermind seems to be much more powerful than we ever expected. They took over Hope's Peak, which was supposed to be well defended, then modified it to fit their desire. They created Monokuma, which seems to be incredibly advanced. Yes? I like your hair. Why is it one side?
Tangan sakit. You okay?
Huh? It's okay. My sister came in here. One side of her hair, one side of my head is braided, and the other side is just normally tied.
Are you in your bed?
I'm not. I'm streaming. Okay, I'm done. And they're providing for our every need. And the cherry on top is the execution we witnessed.
Honestly.
Everything has been planned down to the last excruciating detail. This is not the work of your everyday psychopaths. Defying them would be too great of a risk.
So
Then, what are we supposed to do? Anyone who truly does want to escape will just have to follow the rules. In which case, the only option is to deceive those around you and win the game.
No.
What?
No what?
I can't take it.
I don't want to live if it means killing someone else to do it. I don't want to kill anyone else.
Huh?
Anyone else? What do you mean?
It's because...
Leon died because we all voted for him, right? It's no different from us killing him ourselves.
But...
So,
If we hadn't voted for him, then we all would have died instead, right? That isn't what you wanted, is it?
So it would seem.
She's right. If you heap that kind of blame on yourself, you'll turn into a full-fledged masochist. Zero, listen. You're not to blame. Not you, not Leon, and not Sayaka. The mastermind is responsible for everything that's happened. We had no choice but to vote. I can't even imagine what would have happened to us if we'd refused. And in the end, it was Monokuma who ultimately killed Leon. So don't waste your anger on yourself. Instead, direct it at the mastermind.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Oh, and one other thing. It was totally obvious before that you were trying to make yourselves feel better and justify what you did. See you, don't see you, see you. That's about how much I can see you, even when you try to hide. Now pay attention and remember this well. The burden of judging others is a heavy one to bear, so be well aware of your actions. Order and stability rely on the sacrifice and responsibility of everyone. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night.
Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Oh, Toko, that scream was... chef's kiss. Sorry guys, I'm a bit weird. What was that about just now? Was he saying it's our fault what happened? That's pretty cool, man.
Don't fuck with me.
That piece of shit. Who does he think he is? And so the day drew to a close. A tense, maddening day that saw the deaths of 3 classmates, Saika, Junko, and Leon. But this is just the beginning. Our despair has only begun. Roy's life of despair? I woke up the next day to Monokuma's normal morning announcement. Then he called us to the gym. What's he gonna do to us this time? We were practically frozen with fear, but Monokuma was determined to get us involved in his little game. And with that goal in mind, he began it.
Okay, lift your arms up and down.
Taka! Oh my god, Taka is so cute! I love Taka. What the hell? He's actually doing it. He's T-posing. Oh my god, that reminds me of The Sims, the high school update. Oh my god. That's such a horrible update.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Now reach way up and bend way down. Tighten those muscles. Let's add a little strength, a little speed to those young bodies of yours.
Doesn't this feel great? Being stuck inside like this, you gotta make sure to stay healthy. You're the one keeping us stuck inside. Don't sweat the small stuff. That's my motto. Well, I sounded pretty cool just now, don't you think? Did you fall in love with me? Am I just to die for? Am I just to die in writhing agony for?
So?
Why did you call us here? Certainly it wasn't just to make us exercise. Just to make you exercise? Just to make you exercise?
Hey!
If exercise makes you laugh, exercise will make you cry. Now, if you keep doing these exercises, you will uncover the secret of the assassin's fist. Passed down from generation to generation in the Empire of Darkness. The power can be yours. That sounds like the junk a middle schooler would come up with. Like a champion. It doesn't matter. Just get to the point. Oh, that's not Monokuma. Oops. It doesn't matter. Just get to the point. Did you really call us down here just to exercise?
Hey,
Of course not. You think I have that kind of free time on my hands? Okay, so then... I'd like to make an announcement. Every time you overcome a class trial in Hope Speaking, a whole new world will open up to you.
What the heck?
A whole new world.
you guys?
Oh my, I'm so sorry to those who really hate out of tune singing. I find it very funny. Very. It'd suck if you had to live here forever with nothing new to stimulate you. Besides, I know how you kids get these days with your ADD and ADHD. I gotta keep you motivated.
Very nice.
So go ahead, look around all you want. Enjoy the brave new post-trial world. Till you explode. With that, Monokuma disappeared, leaving us even more confused than when he showed up. But, a new world?
Could it be?
Is he talking about a way to get outside?
I wonder about that.
That seems unlikely.
Piece of shit!
Well, we don't know until we look.
Hey,
Whatever you meant. It seems we'll have to search the school one more time.
You hear me?
Okay then, let's split up and start investigating. When you're done, everyone meet back up at the dining hall and we'll share what we found. You're basically a one-trick pony, you know that?
Got it.
More like staple food source. Now, let's get moving. Oh my god. Yes. I love him. Taka, I love you. So positive. Taking his words as a signal, everyone scattered and left the gym. Just checking, okay? Oh, what's that? Boom, boom. Agakure.
What the heck?
Hey, Makoto, do you see what's inside the display case? Bad. This is super bad, man. What are you talking about? I didn't notice anything all that weird in there. Sure, to the untrained eye, it's nothing. But this is awful. A bad, awful, terrible trap.
You're serious?
The stuff you see lined up there, any god could come by and use it to send a message. Huh? I've been struck with knowledge. It's an ill omen of total devastation and ruin.
Let me out of here!
Let me out! It's like that meme. Let me in! Let me in! I have no idea what he's talking about, so maybe I'll just leave him alone. Otaka, hello! Makoto, look! The gate blocking the stairs is gone. It would seem a path to the second floor has opened up.
You hear me?
But it's also of utmost importance. Double check the areas we already know about, just in case.
Without a doubt.
Aren't I so clever to think of that? I really impress myself sometimes.
You understand?
Well, I leave the school to you. You guys gonna stand there? Really? I wonder if anyone's in there.
Yo. Shit. Hey, damn it. What?
Yeah.
Yo.
Fine, they're asking me to sit on the second floor, is it? Alright, fine. I wanted to do what Taka was talking about. But I get hello Taka, why am I all crotch area? How tall are you? Wait. Alright, wrong one. Wrong one also. Wrong one also. There he is. 176 centimeters. And how tall is Makoto? 16 centimeters. Are you sure this is 16 centimeters? Well, 16, 7. Yeah, I think that's about 16 cents. Why are you so tall, Taka? Why am I your cross area? Why? Are... Let me just back away from there. The gate that was blocking the stairs has been opened. Is this what Monokuma meant by a new world? If so, what's up there? This is the second floor of the school. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Yeah, I'm sure of it. There's gotta be something here. There's only second floor. A pool.
Just a second.
Hey Makoto, guess what? Guess what? I found a pool! There's a pool here! A pool! Pool! You don't have to keep repeating it. I got it.
Okay.
And there's a ton of exercise equipment in the locker room. A girl's gonna go nuts when she finds out. Yeah, you're right about that. He seems way more excited than usual. Hey Chihiro, have you checked out the pool yet? No? I don't like wearing swimsuit. Yeah, you do seem like the type who might be into that. Who might not be into that kind of thing. But still, it seems like the locker rooms here have all the exercise equipment you could ask for. Maybe I'll give it a try. I'd kind of like to get a little stronger. When I get stronger? I have to say, that's kind of unexpected.
Yeah.
But I'm not even brave enough to step foot in the locker room. Huh? You don't even want to go in the locker room? Not that I don't want to. Yes. I don't get it. Is she afraid of locker rooms or something? That's a pretty weird phobia though. There are a bunch of different pool related items on the shelf. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. I'd love to dust smash a stupid thing, but who knows what happens if I did it. It looks like one of those lifesaver flotation donuts. Wait, why would it be here? The pool is past this locker room, right? Why would you have a flotation device so far away from the pool? Huh? Come on, we gotta use our head here. Why? Why is this here? Jeez. The second floor has opened up. The living area here has grown, and the number of facilities are now available. Whatever else is going on, I must admit things have been made much more comfortable for us.
Do you understand?
If things continue like this, the occasional class trial may not be so bad. Is that a real gun? It's not like we're at war here. Why wouldn't you need something like that here? A surveillance camera. Even here, we're being watched. Behind this door is the locker room. This is the girls' locker room.
This is fine.
A true gentleman will respect our space, yes? Oh, come on. Okay. This is some kind of card reader. I wonder what it's for. Behind this door is the locker room?
Yeah.
Oh, and I guess you need your handbook to get into the locker room. Really?
Of course.
Really? wanna unlock the locker room, you'll have to set your personal e-handbook across the card reader next door. However, to ensure maximum security within each locker room, only a boy's handbook can open the boys' locker room, and the same goes for the girls. And that's the bottom line. But what if someone opens the door and someone else sneaks in? Anyone who commits such indecency will be punished without mercy for their scandalous sexual depravity. See, there's a Gatling gun mounted on the ceiling, right? It'll be all duka.
Just a second.
I bet it would be hard to get shot by that thing. No, I think it would be a little worse than that. What happens if someone loans their handbook to someone else? A boy can borrow a girl's handbook, and that would get them into the girl's locker room, would it not? What? That never occurred to me. To think someone can be low so cowardly, so devilish. Okay, then how's this sound?
I got it.
Time for a new rule. As of this moment, loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. There. So now nobody can give their handbook to anyone else, right? You like that? I'm kind of a genius, right? It's because my brain is 100% cotton.
Honestly.
I do not imagine anyone would have lent the handbook out in the first place.
Is that okay?
After all, they would likely be held responsible for anything that person might do using the handbook.
So,
But, you know, you seem awfully concerned with all this locker room security stuff.
Of course.
It's cause all you teenagers are sex-craved maniacs. You're at the age you'd try humping a plastic bottle. But to keep anything unseemly from happening, I'll have to maintain the rigorous watch. Then in that case, I would ask you to keep the same close eye to our dorms. If some man and some woman decide to share a room, there will be nothing to stop them. All I care is protecting the holy image of the school itself.
yes.
I don't care what happens in your private dorms. By force or by cunning, do whatever you want.
Just the worst.
I hate you so much.
See ya later.
Okay, so the new regulation is now in place. See ya! Man, that stupid bear totally ruined my mood. Maybe I'll go to cheer myself up.
You got it.
Plus, Hero, you wanna come with me?
As for me,
There's nothing I hate more than getting water on my face.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I'll pass this time. How come? When you're in a funk, there's nothing better than a good swim to pull you out of it. I'm pretty sure that only applies to you.
Okay. But
Now this is an interesting poster. Obviously someone put this in the school, but is it really okay to have something like this in here? Versus not just have something like that and just tell me not to. Seriously? That thing is not watchable? I thought Asahina would be in here. Oh, I could travel. Lockers. Well, I would expect to see that in any normal floor. That's all? Seriously? Nothing? There's nothing in the pool. Hmm? The pool just has an anchor on it. What the hell? Let's go into the ghost. Yeah? So what? Chaos is more important. Is anyone in here? What's there? This is where the bathroom cleaning supplies are stored. I don't see anything useful in here. My god, I'm getting dizzy. My baby is sleeping.
I see.
This must be what he meant by a new world.
Huh.
I should probably take a really close look around. They're probably gonna say anything. I'm just searching for one Akuma coins. There's just empty. Oh, there's a third floor. Whoa. The library seems more interesting, so I'll go here. Alright, library time. Oh, these are tables. I was like, why would there be chairs in front of windows? Why the hell would you need that for? But they're for students studying. Oh. There's people out here. There's a lot to click on. Alright. Let's start with you, Kyoko. It looks like a laptop. Her laptop looks pretty old and is covered in dust.
So,
It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. Well, I was hoping I could go online and see what's going on the outside world. But if it's broken, there's nothing I can really do about it. What did they say? Broken too, huh? Too bad.
phew.
It's remarkably dusty in here, and the lighting is less than ideal. For a library, it's not the kind of place I want to do much reading in. The shelf is covered in dust, but on the shelf is a letter. What's this? Outspeak Academy?
Indeed.
It's buried in the thick layer of dust. Must have been sitting there for quite a while. Well, shall we see what's inside? Oh, we shouldn't read other people's mail. Oh, who cares, Makoto? Who cares?
Is that right?
What we shouldn't do is leave it this here without finding out what's inside. Oh, okay. I broke a seal on the dusty envelope and pulled out a single sheet of paper I found inside. I unfolded the paper and read what was written there. From Hope's Peak Academy Executive Office. Characters who've committed to shaping the youth who will one day shape the world. We have a long, proud history as an institution of higher learning with full governmental support. Our graduates enter society ready to take on active leadership roles in every major job field. However, Hope's Peak Academy must now lower the curtain to its glorious history for the time being. The decision was not an easy one to make, but the serious issue beyond our control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope's Peak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. That being said, this is the end for now, and I would like to personally and sincerely thank everyone for your support and help and support over the years. For now, we are waiting official governmental authorization to formally cease operations. What does this mean? The contents of this letter are quite interesting indeed.
It would seem
Hope's Peak Academy had stopped functioning as a school. And judging by the amount of dust the letter had collected, it doesn't seem to have happened recently. If I had to guess, I'd say this letter could be at least a year old. They're saying Hope's Peak closed down at least a year ago? Most likely, the mastermind took over this abandoned school in order to put on this little performance. But that would mean it was closed when I got here just a few days ago. But I didn't get that sense at all. Plus, if the school had shut down, don't you think it would have been in all the newspapers and stuff? I mean, you're saying it could have happened over a year ago, right? But before I got here, I looked up stuff online about the school and never saw anything about this.
So, in other words,
That must have been all part of the mastermind's plan. They lured us all in here. Someone could create a place to judge and execute people who could potentially be capable of anything. Of course, that's all assuming that this letter is real.
however,
If it is real though, it does solve one mystery surrounding the school. The reason there are no other students here could be because the school had already closed down. That would be a nice simple solution. It's true. But then, what about the other part? What do they mean by serious issues? That's apparently why the school had to close. Is there any connection between that and what's happening to us now?
now,
If the two events are in fact connected, uncovering the connection will be a useful clue on top of figuring out the mastermind's move. Although I can't really say anymore until we find more details. So in other words, only the mastermind knows the truth right now. Mastermind's motive. If we can figure out why they want to imprison us all here, will that be enough to get us out of here? Or... Anyway, now I have a pretty good idea of what's on the second floor. But I didn't see anything that might lead to any kind of exit. All I can do now is hope for someone else to find something worthwhile. What? I wanted to talk to them!
Listen to me.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, how did it go? Did anyone discover any interesting anything?
Yes, indeed.
There's a library.
Okay.
And a pool! A freaking pool! And locker rooms filled with exercise equipment.
Well,
There was not, however, anything resembling an escape route. Yeah, she's right.
I see.
Well, hey, there's no reason to get all sulky. Wait till you hear about my amazing discovery.
Quiet down and listen.
The warehouse and bathhouse on the first floor of the dorms are now open.
You hear me?
And the warehouse is chock full of food, clothes, whatever you want. There's so much, it's insane. So go ahead and stuff yourself to the gills whenever you feel like. Haha.
Are you okay with this?
Keep in mind, of course, that going out at nighttime is still prohibited. Please do not forget.
Yo.
Okay, and what about a fucking way out of here? You find anything like that? Oh, well,
What?
there wasn't anything in the warehouse we can use to get our asses out of here? Nothing? Unfortunately, no, not that I saw.
Hey, come on.
You fucking people.
What?
Who gives a shit if we have a goddamn pool now? Or a warehouse, or whatever the fuck.
Stop fucking around.
We're still trapped in this piece of shit school. We need to find a goddamn way out. Now, there's no point taking your anger out on us. Adaptation is key, yes? For now, we must each find a way to enjoy our current situation.
You piece of...
Whatever you say, you fucking loon. Taka, no. Taka. For now, let's just continue our investigation and let everyone know if you should discover something. Yeah?
So then,
So, are we done for today?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I guess so. The air seemed to suddenly go heavy again. Was this the mastermind's plan? To give us hope, just to turn around and betray that hope?
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
Oh, I was pressing down on the A button.
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
We all promised not to leave our rooms during nighttime. There's not much else to do. I guess I'll just go to bed. Mr. Monokuma! Mr. Monokuma! Do you have a second? I don't really like myself. I don't have any kind of skill. No hobby I can say I'm super good at. And my grades are totally average too. My reflexes are okay, not great, not awful. I could get into a decent college where I make a few friends, maybe even find a normal girlfriend. If that's exactly what I don't like who I am. I understand that now. My life was just one giant copy paste. I don't have any imagination. I'm perfectly average cardboard cutout.
You see what I mean, right, Mr. Monokuma?
Is he talking about Makoto?
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day! Oh, that's right. I wanted to let you know that your e-handbooks have been updated. New regulations have been added, so please take a look and enjoy your school life more than ever before.
Must be referring to yesterday loaning my e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. But right now, I need to hurry up and head to breakfast. It is true.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning, Makoto. Good morning. Is everyone here already?
Yo, yo, yo!
Nope, still waiting on Byakuya and Taka. Byakuya's no surprise, but it's strange Taka's not here yet. Knowing Taka, I imagine he's trying to get the king of tidiness up and out of bed. I'm sure they'll be here soon. Just be patient.
Let's see.
I don't mind waiting for them, but there's one problem. Which is... I am thirsty.
Hey, come on!
How the hell is that a problem? Ifumi, would you make me some tea? Milk tea, if you please.
Well,
Why me?
let's see.
Your roundish figure reminds me of the owner of the coffee shop I used to frequent. That's the reason?
This is fine.
I can feel my throat drying out. But quickly.
Oh,
Okay. Apparently unable to refuse Celeste's order, Hifumi. Hifumi skulked his way into the kitchen. A few minutes later, thank you for waiting. Hifumi reappeared with a tray in hand, a gentle aroma growing stronger as he approached. Finally! You could have made some for the rest of us, you know.
there's no way to think about this in a common sense kind of way.
I empathetically decline. You're not my type at all. It's all about the law of causality. Basic instinct. Act and react. Well then, if you don't mind. A small plate across her lips as she held the cup delicately in her hand.
Oh,
Wait. She cocked her head to the side and threw the cup as hard as she could at the wall.
what?
Hey, what are you doing, my little white rabbit? I hate this kind of tea. I don't understand.
Yes, indeed.
Imagine we're at a coffee shop. That's any normal everyday cafe. I sit down and I order some tea. Then they ask me, would you like lemon or milk? When I further imagined that I replied with, yes, I would like milk tea, please. In this case, along with my tea, they may bring me a small container of milk, yes? But this is not for me. I'm among those who prefer the milk to be part of the process from the outset. The fragrances are so overwhelmingly sweet that way. Adding milk or lemon right before you drink is like dousing your fries in ketchup and your condiments. Whenever looking for a cafe, I first review their menu to see if it offers the proper style of milk tea. And I cannot acknowledge any milk tea that does not add the milk during the brewing process. If I had to describe our shared reaction to what we just heard, I have to go with wide-eyed bewilderment. Went through all that trouble to make you that tea and you wanted me to go even further? Yes, I realize it can be a bit of a hassle. Even in cafes that offer proper milk tea, it is always more expensive than simple tea with milk. It makes more time to prepare, surely, but why even bother creating a menu if you are not going to offer the highest level of quality? Well, we don't actually have a menu.
You little bitch!
It does not matter. Hurry up and bring me what I asked for, swine.
Say what?
Ifumi, why? I do so love Karajan. You're like a totally different person just now. Yeah, shit. You went psycho there. I knew there was more to her when I first met her. I'd hate to have her as my enemy. Seriously, man, she's one scary chick. The dining hall door flew open and one of the late arrivals came storming in. But bad news, everyone. There's a mystery afoot.
Huh?
What happened? It would seem Byakuya refuses to leave his room. I stood there pressing the doorbell over and over, but he never showed himself. Maybe he just wasn't there.
I think maybe...
I'd like to think so, but I'm worried something might have happened to him. What he meant by that. He didn't have to say anything else. Everyone understood exactly what he might mean. It might be a good idea if we split up and go look for him.
Listen to me!
I was just about to suggest the same thing.
What's your problem?
I'm trying to one-up everyone. Okay then, I'll take his room one more time. I'm just gonna keep hammering that button until I get a response.
Well then.
Very well. Then the rest of us can go check the rest of the building. Yeah, before, you know, it's too late. Anyway, we have to just do our best to find Byakuya. Hifumi?
What? However...
The hell is wrong with them? I think he might be in the library. I know I should be looking for Byakuya, but like I don't really care about the dude.
Yo. Hey, come on. By the way. Hell yeah. Why? What? Hell yeah.
Is there no distinction between guys and girls? Math? The table just flew in there. He's probably in the library. I think. Where else would he be? He was there yesterday. When I opened the door to the library and looked inside, I cried out in sudden surprise. Byakuya? Out of all the things I'd imagined, this most definitely wasn't one of them.
Hey, what are you doing?
I'm fishing. What does it look like I'm doing? I'm trying to read, so if you could be quiet.
Oh, sorry. Wait, no! What are you doing here? Everyone's super worried. We've all been looking for you.
Who asked you to do that?
Because we're all supposed to meet up in the morning and eat together. We made a promise.
A promise? Can't I get a second's peace and quiet around here?
Byakuya snapped his book shut and slowly stood up smooth and silent as a shadow. Meanwhile, the others must have heard me yell and started showing up one after the other. Byakuya, so this is where you've been hiding. The heck you doing here, man? We were very concerned. Well, you had no reason to be. I was just reading. I never read such a coarse novel before, but it might just prove useful at some point.
Well,
What are you reading? A mystery novel.
well,
Oh, wait, are you gonna use what you're learning in there to betray us? Don't be stupid. Yeah, it's just something to keep in mind. Yeah, what?
Naturally.
If I decide to fight, of course, I'll come up with something original. Otherwise, this game of ours would be totally boring, right? It's not so often you get to take part in such high-stakes, high-tension activity. If you're gonna do it, you have to make sure it's entertaining. His words sent a chill down my spine. There was an undeniable smile on his face as he spoke. He looked like he was actually enjoying himself. Enjoying this range killing game.
Damn you!
What do you mean game? That's fucked up. But it is a game. It's a game of life and death, which can only have only one winner. That's all there is to it. He's right. It's a zero-sum game. Huh?
are you okay with this?
It's part of game theory, a mathematical model. In game theory, what are we going through now is called a zero-sum game. In this type of game, in order for one person to gain something, another must necessarily lose something. In other words, it's a situation in which participants must compete for positions or resources.
I see.
You mean like a kind of elimination match?
Actually,
Entrance exams, sports tournaments, job openings, most social interactions fall into this category. Everyone must scramble to obtain something which is limited. For you to succeed, someone else must fail. This also applies to the school life we've been subjected to here. In this case,
is that okay?
our limited resources is that one of us can successfully become the Blackened.
So, in other words,
This game was designed from the very beginning to force one of us to try and defeat all the others. That can't be what they had in mind. That's why adaptation is so crucial. If those want to escape were to disappear, there'd be no reason to continue playing the game.
what?
But why would I want to stop playing? It's so much fun. He smiled again as he spoke. The smile was full of evil intent. It twisted his face into something not human. It sounds as if you do not acknowledge even the possibility that you may lose. Am I right?
Naturally.
Of course. They don't speak like the others. Exactly what I would expect from becoming a parent. It's just normal arrogance, isn't it?
Just a second.
You talk like that, but what if you end up dead?
Not possible.
I won't. It simply isn't possible.
You son of a bitch!
Who the fuck do you think you are? You know, I still just can't believe it.
What?
Believe what? That an uneducated brain that uses piece of garbage like you survived this long.
Piece of shit!
I'm gonna fucking kill you.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Like I said, I won't die. Keep saying that, but do not bother arguing with him. For him, the concept of losing simply does not exist. He's the ultimate athlete progeny, after all. A boy raised to succeed from the day he was born. He considers victory his destiny, and has lived his life accordingly. Tests and challenges are merely ways for him to stand victorious, even if it is life and death situation. Is that not so, Byakuya? At least one of you seems to understand.
Isn't it wonderful?
That's because I'm the same as you. Games are meant to be won.
That's enough.
Are you trying to suggest we're on the same level? Close that vulgar mouth of yours.
Oh,
Well, I do apologize. Anyway, let me just say this to all of you. You all need to try harder. If an opponent isn't going to give it their best, where's the fun for me?
no.
That's a terrible way to look at it.
What?
It's because
This isn't a game. Our lives are on the line, you know? To kill your own friends is...
That's horrific.
Friends? Who decided that?
Huh?
We're not friends. No, quite the opposite. We're in competition. We're enemies.
But
No?
What?
But what? Stop trying to force your contradictions on me and just accept what I'm telling you.
Come on.
Yes, if you have something to say, say it. Otherwise, keep your mouth closed.
I'm sorry.
Keep your smelly breath in your dirty mouth.
Stop fucking around.
Hey, shithead, you get off bullying people that can't fight back? You wanna try that on me? So you're back to pretending to be friends, huh? And how long do you think that's gonna last?
Piece of shit.
Fuck you!
What?
That's all you can say. It's unfortunate that you waste your breath on such empty gibberish.
You son of a bitch.
That's it, you're fucking dead.
Just a second.
Hold on, just calm down.
Piece of shit.
I am calm. How is this calm? Anyway, I don't have any intention to working with the rest of you any longer. To cooperate during an elimination game is... well, frankly, it's a waste of time, and I hate wasting my time. Waste of time?
Not possible.
Engaging in friendly group meals is out of the question. Someone could easily poison our food. And I'd rather not become part of the Last Supper just yet.
Shit.
Keep talking like you're in a fucking movie or something.
Goodbye.
All I'm saying is that ultimately you are all free to do whatever you want on your own. Goodbye. Without a second glance back, Dracula left. There wasn't anything you could do to keep him from going. His way of thinking was just beyond anything the rest of us could even comprehend.
But
Was he serious about all that? He was, without a doubt.
don't fuck with me.
Well, fuck him then.
Maybe.
But what he said, he might not necessarily be wrong. I mean, can you say for sure someone won't poison our food? Hey, come on, you too, Toko?
Anyway.
Well, not like anyone would even care if I was gone, right? Actually, I bet you all want me gone. You all think I'm disgusting. None of us think that.
I'm telling you.
You just think you don't think that. I know some people like to play the victim, but this is just totally out there. You think I don't know, but I do. You want me gone. And I'm sure the rest of you want the same thing, don't you? Hey, Toko, wait! Just let her go. Once she gets going like that, there is nothing you can say to bring her back. Ultimately, our breakfast meeting came to an end without answering any questions. Everyone headed back to their rooms. Free time, huh? Let's see where everyone is. Just in the dining hall. Is that Toko? Toko. Second floor. They are there. The actors in the library. The gym has a second floor? Oh, pool. Okay. Um. Let me look back at the map.
Oh.
Oh, Makoto, I didn't realize we're there. Yeah, Tio.
You're right.
Yeah, can you use a little change of scene? Do you mind keeping the computer for a while? Ah, bad rice. I was like bad rice. I was like, but what's bad rice? You know? A tumbleweed. I'll give them. Uh-oh. Zero, no, like me. I want you to like me.
Huh? I'm so. I'm sorry. Thank you.
Ma, what if I give him this? What is it? I don't know. Give her this.
But
Oh, come on.
This is the school.
I mean, I didn't expect Hero to like that anyway.
As such, it is soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
This game definitely isn't. How long is this gonna keep going? Whenever I spot a cute girl, I have a tendency to stare. I can't help it. I just gaze with intensity. The other day, I ran back to our train
I
station.
was in the bathroom, just looking at myself in the mirror.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet.
I went to breakfast meeting, same as always, but... Is this everyone? It feels a little small. Jackie and Colbert stormed off yesterday, and it wasn't too surprising that it come today. Even the table looks bigger somehow. I assume that it's always because 3 people are dead and 2 abstaining. Yeah, if I feel well missing, I guess it would kind of feel empty. Still, I know Byakuya is whatever, but shouldn't we go check on Toko?
For serious?
I won't know, she's super annoying. How can you be so cold? You are like a piece of rock candy.
You hear me?
What? No! Rock candy isn't cold, it's sweet!
Shit.
Anyway, Byakuya's the real problem. If you don't keep an eye on him, he might really kill someone. You can see it in his eyes. I don't think so, man. I think he doesn't want to he doesn't want to kill necessarily. He just, I don't think he wants to kill. I think he just wants to like not be killed. Obviously, but I don't think he wants to kill. We got no choice. Get some rope. We're gonna have to keep him bound and gagged. I think that's going a little overboard. He's right. In this situation, there's nothing scarier than when an ally turns loose cannon. It's just like when we were kids. Someone will go crazy at sports day or whatever.
What?
What the fuck are you talking about? You gonna use the rope to do a tug of war or something? Idiot.
It can't be.
I'm not an idiot. You're an idiot.
Damn you!
Who are you calling stupid? Huh? What's wrong, Shiro? You don't look so great.
Oh.
I'm just going through a little self-loathing. Huh? Self-loathing? Well, after what Byakuya said to me today, I just got so nervous I locked up. I couldn't say anything. Mondo ended up having to help me out, and even he said I was someone who can't fight back.
Oh.
I hate how weak I am. Ah, I see. So Mondo made you depressed.
What?
How was it my fault?
Hey, come on.
I wasn't trying to be mean. Besides, girls are just naturally weak anyways, right? Are you crying? It's because you're screaming like a lunatic.
Hey, come on.
Don't cry. It's my fault, okay? I won't yell at you anymore. Really? Not sure I can believe that.
Huh?
Just shut up.
What?
I got it. I'll make you a promise as a man. Huh? Promise? As a man?
Yeah, that's right.
Maybe I mentioned this before, but ever since I was a kid, that was one thing my brother told me over and over again. He said no matter what, a real man always keeps his promises. That's why he left me. Lefty? Oh yeah, my brother is dead. Oh, I see.
That's true.
Anyway, I don't want to talk about it. Don't want to make all you guys cry.
Yo.
Anyway, you can trust me when I make a promise. So you don't gotta cry anymore. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mondo.
But
I still don't like how I am right now. I have to get stronger. If I'm so weak, anything can make me cry. That's not good. Still, don't stress out too much about having to get stronger. No, I want to get stronger. Maybe I should start working out. In that case, I will be happy to help you out anytime. But then Miss Fujisaki would get smashed into a billion pieces!
just a second.
Shut up, you!
You know?
Oh, finally cracked a smile, huh?
I see.
Yeah,
Thank you.
everyone, thank you. Looks like Chihiro's gotten some life back. Yeah man, if you keep helping yourself out like this, we're bound to get out of this crappy place sooner or later. I mean, someday I'm sure. Free time, free time? Alright. Where's Chihiro? Where's Chihiro? I love Chihiro. Chihiro! I love you, baby. Hmm?
Hello there. Yay!
Alhamdulillah. What's wrong, Chihiro? It hurts. Huh? You get hurt, Chihiro?
You know?
Oh, well, not really. I got bit by a mosquito last night. A mosquito? Yeah, I figured something serious had happened since you were saying how it hurt.
Huh?
How did I give you the wrong impression? Oh, sorry. I don't have to apologize. It was my own fault. But you said it hurts? Did it bite you that hard? Yeah, see? Look. The little armor, cute red bump stood up, clearly against her pale skin. Holy cow.
What should I do?
It's way past itchy now. It really hurts. But why is it so big? Did it bite you while you were sleeping or something?
You're wrong.
Oh no, I was awake. What, you didn't notice? No, I noticed, but what?
You know?
Well, I felt it bite me, and I looked down at it. But I didn't do anything. I just sat there and watched it suck my blood. Just watched? Why didn't you smack it?
Huh?
Because that would have killed it, right? Well, yeah, but
You know?
must have been really hungry to suck that much blood. If it was that hungry, it would have been really sad not to let it have anything. But it's just a mosquito. Mosquitoes are living things too, though. It might have its own mosquito family. Sorry, I know that's dumb. No, really, you don't have to apologize. But don't go scratching it, okay? That does make things worse.
But huh?
But anyway, don't you think it's kind of strange? Yeah, there's a mosquito.
You know?
Well, this school is completely sealed off, right? How did a mosquito get in? Maybe there's somewhere in here in the school where bugs can live and grow. Some kind of naturey spot. A naturey place in the school? Well, I can't say for sure that there is not. Or... Sorry. Secret passage. Well, even if there's not, I'm sure we'll get out here somewhere.
But... Huh? Thank you.
I feel like getting more stuff. I feel like I'm not giving Chihiro stuff that Chihiro wants. Cup noodle. A skull. Alright, what's Hero? I wanna give you a present you like. Is that what Byakuya is? Byakuya is forever in the library. Birdseed?
Thank you.
Shit!
Oh,
What's wrong? That seemed like a pretty heavy sigh.
you know?
Oh, sorry. It's just everyone else is working so hard to get us out of here, but I'm no help at all. That's not true at all.
But...
That's okay. You don't have to try and make me feel better. I know it's the truth. I'm completely useless without a computer in front of me. At least if I was a little stronger or something, then I'd be able to help somehow. Listen, you'll get your chance. I'm sure there'll be a time when your skills will come in handy. So you don't have to worry so much, okay?
Huh?
My skills might in handy? If I get a chance, I'm gonna work super hard to chip in. When it comes to computers, you can count on me.
Huh?
I mean, I always assume most programmers were guys, so... Is it really that weird? No, it's not nothing like that. I was just curious what got you interested in it. I mean, we're programming of all things.
You know?
Why? I mean, there isn't much of a reason. I've always been kind of weak, you know. I was never able to run around with my friends or anything. We had a computer at home, so I just kill time poking around with it,
and I found out I really liked it. My dad was a software engineer, and he had a bunch of programs on there that he built. I found one of them and started playing around with it, adding stuff here and there. And that's how I ended up making my first program. Interesting, what kind of program was it? A kind of database software. Database software?
You know?
A user could communicate with it, and it would take that information and find what they were looking for. It was a way of interacting with a computer without having to physically type things out. She said it could understand the user without them having to type things out. So that would have been voice recognition? Yep, exactly. You could talk to it and you could actually talk back. It was a lot of fun. It didn't even really sound like me. I was really totally absorbed in talking to it. It's like a kid recording themselves and playing it back again. The key part of the program was getting it to recognize what I was saying. The recognition accuracy was the most important thing. Japanese is kinda hard, so it was pretty challenging. But you were able to do it eventually?
You're right.
Yep, and right around then, my dad found out I messed with this software without permission. I thought I was gonna get in some trouble. But then he said how impressed he was. The software was able to take natural speech and pull out key search items to retrieve information. My dad said it worked so well, it was gonna change the face of software interaction all over the world.
Yeah.
The development costs are pretty expensive, so it hasn't spread that much yet, but anyway, I've been addicted to programming ever since. Can't tell you how happy it made me to be able to make other people happy. It's obvious how much you love computers. You just seem to light up when you start talking about them. Sorry, I spent all this time just talking about myself. Oh, I had a lot of fun learning more about you.
Huh?
Really? Yep, I hope you'll tell me even more next time. Okay, let's hang out again sometime. It's a promise, okay?
Yes.
Oh.
Well there, good evening. Les, what are you up to? What am I up to? I am simply going for a nice evening stroll. You know, I was thinking about the rooms belonging to everyone who has left. I would very much like to know what is going on there, but it seems the dorms are locked. Be another one of Monokuma's little tricks. Sometimes he gets hung up on the weirdest stuff.
I wonder about that.
Do you think so? It seems that it is merely him displaying his passion. Thus production of his killing game. Anyway, I shall resume my excursion. If you have some time, you're welcome to join me.
I hope you are well.
Yes? Very well then. Goodbye. It says there's heroes around here somewhere. Yeah? Oh, it's a hero!
Makoto.
This is the warehouse, right? Taka said it had everything we could need, but... Are you looking for something? Do you need some help?
Huh?
No, I can take care of it myself.
Thank you.
Thank you for asking. And...
Listen to me!
Hey, Makoto, perfect timing. Huh? What's going on?
Hey, damn it.
I have a favor to ask. A favor? I have a bad feeling about this.
Hey, damn it.
Come on, Makoto, you gotta be a witness. Witness to what?
What?
This guy's been talking shit about me since day one. Calling me a coward and shit like that.
You're corrupt!
You are a coward. That's why you turn to violence to solve your problems.
You!
That's why you can't do what society asks of you. Why you walk around dressed like that?
Huh?
The fuck you say? You don't know shit.
You hear me?
You've already lost yourself, but you're such a coward you don't even realize it.
Damn you.
So what you're saying? You're not a coward? You think you're tougher than me?
Count on it!
I know I am.
You wanna fight?
Okay then, let's throw down. Prove what you got. Prove what you got, what I don't got.
You hear me?
I accept your challenge.
What?
So that's what's happening, Makoto. You gotta be our witness. Yeah, throw down. You're not gonna like start punching each other, are you?
Hey.
There's a bathhouse on the first floor dorm, right? With a sauna inside.
I see!
A simple endurance contest, is it?
Got it!
We're gonna see who can stay in the sauna the longest, am I right?
Piece of shit.
Goddamn straight! Are you guys really gonna go through this?
Stop fucking around.
Yeah.
You!
He'll be done in a matter of minutes anyway. People like him, without exception, all talk.
You wanna throw down?
Bring it on! Hell, let's make things interesting. Wouldn't wanna win without a challenge, right? Interesting?
You son of a
We're gonna break with all our clothes on.
Ridiculous!
That's idiotic! Suicidal!
You wanna fight?
What, you afraid? You're gonna regret this.
Stop fucking around.
Shut up and let's do this.
Hey, Mondo.
What, asshole?
You can take off your uniform, you know? Go ahead. I won't judge.
And you can shut the fuck up and mind your own business. I mean, look at you. Your face is all red. What are you, one of those goddamn hot spring monkeys?
It just so happens I was born with a red face.
You don't have to act all big, man.
Act, you say? I'm still plenty good to go. I'm so good, I could eat a steaming hot bowl of soup right now.
Are they okay? I tried to push my concern aside. A few minutes passed. Ayam ada apa? Ayam lah.
Ayam.
In a few dozen minutes. Then an hour.
Don't you think it's about time you gave up?
What about you? You can't even hardly talk. Dumbass.
Say whatever you want. I'm still totally good to go. In fact, I'm starting to feel kind of cold.
That's probably not good.
Hey, guys, I know you wanna prove how big or badass as you are, but don't you think you've done enough?
Shut up!
Yeah, I just can't win.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone.
Good night, sleep tight, don't let the bed bugs bite. Yeah. Hey, did you hear that? It's nighttime, so how about we call it a tie?
In a true competition, there's no such thing as a tie. You win, or you lose. That's the only thing that matters.
Listen to you, you son of a bitch. Then bring it on. I'll push you right up to the gates of hell.
The gates of hell? That's not just a good place to push someone. It's just an expression, Makuro. What the hell? That's not a good place to push someone. Yeah, no shit. This isn't good, guys. You hear him? Better crawl back to your room. I'll let you know how it went in the morning. Then you can start spreading my legend. Come tomorrow morning. You'll fall down in front of me, down on your knees. I'll show you where to do it. They talk from someone whose face is about to explode. Right back at ya. Okay, well, good night then. I really hope those two don't overdo it. Oh, I'm sorry. Did y'all hear the vibrations from my phone? I have to take a call, so be right back. I'm sure to the death. Yeah, we stopped Danganronpa here. We stopped Danganronpa here, and we'll continue with what's it called? Oh wait, my phone is not near the computer, so it's like bad connection. But we'll take a break. So I'll be right back after I take a call, alright? Thank you for understanding. Hi, Anissa. I've been very stressed. So, something I realized, I'm not actually concerned or care about my friend. Like, I realized that I don't care about hurting them or making them happy or doing anything with it. Like, I don't want to do anything. I don't want to do anything with them. Like, I was struggling to accept the fact that because like all this time I was like, I love my family so much, but actually I don't care. I just want to like, I just wanted to seem normal, like I actually cared about my family. So, oh wait, I'm sorry. Wait, Hi guys. I'm sorry, this thing is on broadcast. Haha, it's a joke. I'm back. I'm back. Alright, yeah. It crashed! I knew it was gonna crash. Jeez. Yeah, I'm gonna eat this jelly. I'm back, guys. Just eating a small snack. Before continuing. Did I mute this or did? Okay. Let's go. Let's go find all the endings. Oh wait, let me change the category. Alright. Let's go. I shot awake, panting heavily, my coat sticking to my skin due to all the sweat. Oh, if I give out, it returns to me here. Alright. Oh shit, it took me away, but I was desperate. This is an emergency after all. Uncertainly, I approached the closest house and knocked. I was surprised when the door actually opened. Hi there, come on in. How nice of you to visit. Before me stood a fashionable dressed woman with a big smile on her face. She seemed welcoming, but her movements were rather stiff and almost mechanical. It was as if they'd been practiced over and over again. The hat, scarf, and the bag around her shoulders suggested she was just about to leave. She seemed to notice my confused look. Oh, the bag? Don't worry about it. I just think it suits me, so I've gotten used to wearing it around the house. That seems unpractical, but I guess she was very conscious about her appearance. Now come in. Everyone's already inside. Do we know each other? She took another look toward me and seemed to realize that we did in fact not know each other. Ah, you must be a new neighbor then. I'm Sabrina. Come in. She disappeared before I could correct her. I hesitantly followed her inside.
On my way in, I saw a pet food bowl near the entrance with some strange looking plants in it. Huh? She's been feeding those to her pets? I peeked into the living room. A man leapt to his feet and he saw me and stretched a big hand out to me. His coat suggested he was active in a scientific field and yet he had gotten here right afterward. His other arm hung down limply. Hi there, nice to meet you. I'm Frederick. How are you doing? I reciprocated his firm handshake and cheerfully gestured me to my seat beside him. To my surprise, the girl who had helped me earlier was here as well. I believe her name was May. She gave me a small wave. It's starting to feel like a festivity. We should have the neighborhood get-togethers like this more often. Oh right, this is... Lily and frowned in my direction while trying to remember a name she hadn't asked me for. Scott. I'm Scott. Right, Scott. He moved in nearby recently, I think. So I thought we should invite him as well. Certainly, it is nice to see you. No, I'm not really... Alright, give me a second. She rushed into the kitchen and gave out steaming food. I could make out different kinds of meat, baked potatoes, and more. My stomach gave out a deep growl and my mouth began to water. Any thought of honesty about my origin was gone. The other visitors started piling food onto their plates and I followed suit. As I devoured it and life came back to my body, I let my eyes wander over to the others. My friends seemed to be tense, especially Sabrina and Frederick. Their movements were rather stiff. Every now and then, they threw glances at each other's way, glances that seemed to indicate mistrust. Sabrina seemed to especially be eyeing the cup Frederick was drinking out of. Every now and then, they acknowledged the other's look, they put on a fake smile. May seemed like she hadn't planned to be here in the first place. Was she dragged into it just like I was? As I was cleaning my plate of food scraps, something important flashed into my mind. Excuse me, would you mind if I use your phone? Sabrina hissed. I'm afraid I don't have one. I never cared for those buggers. I looked over to Frederick. Maybe he can use yours. Of course, I can show you to my house once we're ready to go. I gave him a sigh of relief and thanked Frederick. He waved his hand in the air. No problem at all. Please excuse me for one moment though. He shuffled out of the room, presumably towards the bathroom. Alright, I'll make more tea. He scooped out Frederick's cup and left me alone with me. I cleared my throat and nodded in May's direction. Thank you again for lending me your phone. I did appreciate that. You're welcome. I hope you'll have more luck with the landline. Yeah, I hope so too. And I guess that was the end of our conversation. Perhaps we felt uncomfortable speaking over a spending stranger. I'm going to go wash my face. And there she went. The other two were taking quite a while. I used the opportunity to let my eyes wander around the room. Walls were draped with paintings of all kinds, some nature as well as more abstract drawings. A framed piece of paper and a photograph standing on a drawer beneath caught my eye. The former seemed to be an art degree, the latter a picture of Frederick and Sabrina when they were younger. They were standing somewhere that could be a university campus. Both had genuine smiles on their faces. It seems like their friendship went back quite a bit. Hey. Whoa! Did she sneak up behind me? I thought I had a clear view of the kitchen entrance. I think I heard some rumbling coming from downstairs. It'll probably be a good idea to take it out in case Sabrina hurt herself. Oh, well, Sabrina has been gone quite a while. Maybe something did happen to her. Perhaps I should take a look. What about Frederick? Mary's face suddenly tensed up as he heard his name. Frederick is still occupied. The way she said his name sounded almost hostile, but she sounded convincingly confident either way. I felt May's eyes follow me to the basement. I squinted down the stairs. It was almost pitch black. I swallowed my nose and carefully crept down into the darkness. Maybe I should have called out Sabrina, but something told me not to. Why was she down here? Didn't she tell us she wanted to make more tea? I managed to reach the bottom stair and peeked out around the corner. There I saw her kneeling by the lamplight in front of a large cage. A basket of strange plants sat beside her. There, that's alright. Take a good sniff of the cup. We need to hurry, okay? I know that he's growing another one. I know he sent one after their parents. I'll avenge them and get rid of my biggest rival in one go. She held Frederick's cup to the bars. Something in her voice disturbed me. Whatever was going on, I wanted no part of it. I returned to the living room as quietly as I could. There you are, all ready to go? Upon hearing Frederick's loud voice, I jumped. What I had seen in the basement had me more anxious. I took a quick look around and saw that Mia was already gone. Sure, I'm ready. Leaving already? I just made more tea. I turned to Sabrina standing in the living room entrance with a practiced smile. Ah, sorry dear, I'm just not young enough to stay out like we used to. She put on a playful pout. Oh, you do wound me. Come by again. You know you're welcome anytime. We bid our farewells and set out into the cold night. I was glad to leave. What I had seen was still nagging on my mind. Frederick might be in danger. I had to tell him. I hesitated. How was I supposed to tell him when I myself wasn't sure what I had seen? But I collected myself and went for it. To my surprise, he wasn't nearly as upset at Sabrina as I thought he would be. He actually seemed more upset than me. I think you shouldn't have snooped around the house with someone who invited you over. I was left perplexed. What had happened? I thought I was warning him, but instead I had been scolded like a child. His face relaxed and he gave me his usual smile. It seemed slightly pained this time. I suppose there's been no harm done. Perhaps he didn't believe. I couldn't blame him. I noticed more and more vacant houses through the town. Some were boarded up, the rest had been left wide open. So why are there so many empty houses here? These houses have been vacant for a while now. I was sure I'd passed by here earlier, but I didn't notice any abandoned buildings back then. An uneasy feeling started to fester inside of me. Here we are. We stopped before a house that looked much like every other house in this town. He stepped inside. I hesitated at the entrance before turning behind him. Come on in, no need to be shy. Do you want something to drink? No thanks. Frederick hesitantly grunted and led me down the hallway. I only wanted to use this phone and get out. Everything that happened today had me on edge. But what if I couldn't reach anyone? Where would I go? I was balancing a fine line between hope and despair. What is this, Danganronpa? We were just playing that. The phone call would be what would topple me in either direction. Alright, here you are. The phone seemed rather old-fashioned, but at least it had buttons instead of a rotary dial. I picked up the receiver and tried a number. Am I doing something wrong? There's no dial tone. Huh? Let me see. He took the receiver from my hand and pressed a few buttons. He let out a disappointed sigh. Not again. Those damn rodents keep getting to my cuticles. I'll go take a look at it. Feel free to make yourself at home. Ah, in case you get thirsty. Fetched a small bottle of soda from the kitchen and gave it to me and went into the basement. It seemed like I wouldn't be able to leave quite so soon. I once held a drink in my hand. I did start to get thirsty. Alright, it's all done. Alright, I got the first key! Yes! Ah! I jumped! It was so tense. I didn't want to speak. It was so tense. Oh my god. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you. No, it's fine. Good thing he didn't catch me snooping around. The phone should be working now. Feel free to give it a try. I'll give you some space. Call me when you're done. Yes? Hello?
Alright, maybe. I didn't explore every. I thought. Okay. I didn't know this was multiple endings kind of thing, so yeah. The old floorboards squealed beneath my toes. I saw flickers of weak light coming from the distance. I took them as gently as I could as I held a hand over my mouth to quiet my breath. I reached the bottom and turned the corner. Cedric knelt before I beat Cage. A small nap next to him and held something up to the bars. He hissed whatever was inside. Yes, yes, I'm sent now, don't you? You must take care of this one tonight. He's curious. He will find the secret much faster than the others. No, no, no. We can't have him make something like you too. It's kill or be killed in this town. My stomach dropped from underneath me as I heard the horrible scraping from inside the cage. I took a step back, bumping into a wall. Before I could react, I had suddenly switched on the main light. Then the sudden flood of white blinded me for a moment. Once my eyes adjusted, the first thing I saw was it. Project was screaming at me, but I could barely think about him. I couldn't look away from that creature. It was cowering inside a dirty cage that seemed to be too small for it. It had the features of a dog, but I could also see some elements that were distinctly human-like. Its mouth was way too big, and the inside was filled with a seemingly random set of teeth, or at least something that resembled teeth. Worst of all, though, there were enormous eyes staring back at me. Frederick fumbled with the lock on the cage. My feet finally began to move. I ran out of the house and into the streets. All the while, one thought was frantically running through my head. I had to get up. I had to get out from this demented town. This thought clouding my mind. I didn't realize that I'd exited town already. I was now on a big grassy plain. Breathing heavily and fear flooding my mind, I had almost noticed how heavy my legs had become. Soon I was struggling to stay on my feet and my vision slowly darkened from exhaustion and pain. I wanted to look back to see how close the monster was, but I was still afraid of seeing it right behind me. I gave up my courage and quickly glanced behind me, and to my surprise, the thing wasn't following me. I didn't know if it had ever followed me in the first place, but it seemed like Frederick wanted to send it after me to kill me. Realizing it was safe for now, I stopped. My legs were numb and almost gave in, but I managed to keep standing. I couldn't believe what I just seen. It could have been real. Every inch of my body repulsed at the idea of such a monster existing. But I had seen with my own two eyes. I need to rest, but stopping could be risky. Save! Continue on. Alright, what was the other clues?
Oh, you found me. There you are, you had me worried. Oh, I'm sorry, I had something to take care of. That sounded oddly vague. But I didn't want to be rude, so I dropped it. It gave me a sandwich after all. Did you have any luck finding your way back home? No, still nothing. And on top of that, there are all these weird people walking around. Actually, I know someone who may be able to help. You do? Yeah, they don't live far from here. How about I introduce you? And no worries, they don't own a dog. Oh, yeah, sure. Wasn't she new in this town? Maybe she met them while we were separated. And why did she bring up dogs? It's not like I ever told her whether I did or didn't mind dogs. Perhaps I said something during my small talk attempts that made her think that way. I considered questioning her, but this was the only lead I found so far that I didn't want to lose this chance. This building is pretty old and not people live here anymore, so it's a bit run down. I appreciate it if you went on first. I didn't protest and let us into the structure. The building was quite desolate, just as Kat said. This made me feel uneasy. I didn't want to stay here any longer than I had to. Not only was I afraid that everything would come down on our heads any minute, I could only imagine what could lurk in these abandoned halls. I didn't blame her for wanting me to go first. After climbing us upstairs, me spoke up again. It should be the door at the end of this hall. I saw the door she was referring to. It was probably the only door in the entire building that wasn't damaged. The clean coat of paint was an eerie contrast in the ravaged environment. And the one living there can help me? No reply. I turned around and saw nothing. He was gone again. Could have at least said goodbye. I walked the door to knock, but it was already open. Maybe I had the wrong door after all. Yet me had seemed certain. What should I do? Take a look around the building. Slowly I crept down the steps. I could make out a rhythmic squishy sound that's getting louder and louder, and an uneasy feeling was suddenly inside in my stomach. Red trail, blood, there must be blood. Door was wide open. Techniques in the book are too simple. I don't have time for these childish games if I want to be as funny as the most hilarious one. Taking from the face? Nonsense. Why just the face? So much missed potential. This is exactly what my studies have been leading up to. She doesn't get it, but I do. I'll show her what it means to be funny. They were whispering themselves in a gurgling voice. I had no idea what they were talking about. They must have gone mad. I stepped away ready to leave the building for good. My foot slipped on red blood. I managed to catch myself from avoid falling, but I couldn't avoid making a sound. The movement inside the room suddenly stopped. Silence. The head suddenly turned my way. Who's there? The person frantically shook the grotesque head around. It seemed like they couldn't see past all the face modifications. Various body parts flushed, the skin wriggled like worms, rock crawling out of their head. Is that you, Sabrina? Are you coming to your senses? Have you finally realized that this is the only way to make an actually funny face? Look at me. Soon I'll be the most hilarious one. And then, his breathing was getting even heavier than before. I went back to dismantling the body in front of them. I was safe. They really couldn't see me. I was safe. Alright, so that was not the correct answer to get that. Hello? No reply. Did I just say hello? It's a very small apartment. The door opened to the living room, which seemed to double as a bedroom. A single corridor led to 2 more rooms, slightly the bathroom and the kitchen. Like the door itself, everything looked way too clean and tidy compared to the hallway outside. I stepped in and peered through the window, hoping to spot this person that I was supposed to meet. Everything looked normal from up here, but I knew that wasn't the something was wrong with this town, and I was trapped here. Would I ever be able to return home? I had people who relied on me. Would my team manage without me? Sorry. A lot of people have been liking my reel on Instagram, and I have notifications on. So if you hear that, like the buzzing, I'm sorry. But my phone has to be close to the computer, if not, the internet won't work. I tore myself away from the window. This wasn't the time to think about that. I should be concentrating on finding a way out. Take a look around. Check the other rooms. Beauty products. Check the desk. I like her eyes. Her eyes look really nice. Her woman's face was ravaged, fleshy chunks clung to her forehead. Are those face parts? She got to close the door again. She spoke to herself and moved as if nothing was wrong, but her face was horrendous. She walked up to the mirror. It looked so much better, just like in the book. I should check the text again. I may have missed something. Let me load that again.
Yay! I did it. Ah. Hmm. Alright, I think I know what to do. Okay. I should save this time. I don't wanna go through all this again. Sorry. Sorry. Room 1. Medicine. Cake. Room 3. No. Room 3. No. Alright, time to load it back up. Oh, wait, I'm supposed to read this. I've just been like, I'm sorry, I'm not feeling the best. If you heard what went on just now at the beginning, before I muted myself, I've not been feeling the best. But let's move on. Getting them out quickly as possible will be top priority. What about your parents? Were they with you too when this whole thing happened? Well, they were somewhere on this ship, but not the same room as us. I see. Can you tell me what they look like? I can let them know what you'll say if you meet them. I proceeded to give me the detailed description of the parents, and I did my best to memorize everything. Came here in a group of 6. Your parents, Sabrina and Frederick, right? Yeah, and our dog came too. He could probably recognize our dad pretty quickly. He's a bit odd since he always carries bullets with him as a lucky charm, but no actual gun. He always says, I don't think he needs. Maybe I should look at controls. Good job, huh? I think I messed up again. Let's load again. Hmm. Let's try this again. Hmm. 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 What to do? Okay. Let's see. Oh, this is their mother. Alright, let's save and see. Yay! Oh my god! That was actually pretty hard. Okay. Time to open all the drawers. Except for the fourth one, apparently it's not here in this version of the game. I set the key into it and it fit. I actually somehow had this drawer's key. Inside the drawer was an unassuming USB drive. I put it into the computer's USB slot. Drawer 2? Our department was tasked with finding a cure for the recent outbreak, and I was appointed to whole team lead to help with our insane workload. Since our partner will cover the logistical since my partner will cover the logistical side of things, I can focus on research, experimentation, and choosing what to share with the other department. First, I like to summarize the subject. A new type of disease was discovered in the excavation site 12087ZOZ2, or simply named Disease of ZOZ. For short, cause unknown. Team D currently stationed on site for security and sample collection. The rest of us work in labs. ZOZ has no symptoms at first, but can eventually causes lightheadedness, which is strange since it keeps blood flowing to the head. Suddenly, victims fall into a coma, the bodies decay, the next region hardens, presumably to prevent blood loss, and their brain mostly stays intact. Due to the disease's mysterious nature and transmissibility, we are forbidden to leave the quarantine zone. None of us working at the cure here are especially at risk, and high chance of contamination is high. Thanks to Team D, we now know that the spore-like microorganisms most likely the cause of ZOZ. This confirms our priority about aerial transmission. Furthermore, we discovered that hits from the excavation site are emitting more of them. I don't know how many of us are infected, but recent victims of ZOZ should start exhibiting few symptoms and in general. Further testing is needed to learn about these microorganisms affect our bodies in such gruesome ways. If we can do it, we can find ways to fight against ZOZ. Oh, this entire situation is giving me a headache. You're infected! Oh. Log 3. With all the information gathered by Team D, we were able to draft a rough plan for the cure's development. I'm hoping we can make it quickly before ZOZ spreads beyond the local populace. Each team has set up sleeping quarters in and around the lab so that everyone can spend as much time as possible working on this. Some of us have gotten as little as 1 hour of sleep these past few nights. Hopefully our sacrifices will be worth it. Log 4. One variant of the cure is making steady progress. Otherwise, things have been generally slow. I feel the longer this takes, the more morale will fall, especially as people within the quarantine zone fall victim to ZOZ. A colleague of mine broke down when he heard that ZOZ had traveled further than expected. His family lived in one of the newly affected quarantine zones. Team C had also problems with one of their scientists, got themselves banned from the research center. Apparently she performed non-consensual experiments on people infected with ZOZ. Due to the dire situation we're in, some might want to try extreme methods, but I agree that she went too far. Hopefully nothing similar happens here. For now, I think I need to lay down. Log 5. One of our facilities branches created a reliable means of telling whether someone has ZOC before they fall into a coma. I've been given a prototype blood test. I was curious enough to try it on myself.
Unfortunately, it came back positive. I should have known since I've been handling sports daily. Not even following every possible precaution helped. How am I supposed to finish my research now? I'll just have to do it as quickly as possible. No one can know. This can't all be for nothing. The cure my team has been working on is almost complete. If I can, I'm gonna try it on myself first, since it should wipe out any these spores within an infected person. It's my only hope. It takes this way. If something happens, no one else is to suffer from a short-sightedness. I know I don't have much time left, so I've been working on it non-stop. I don't want to try it on someone else without knowing, with 100% certainty that it works. If it does, it shouldn't affect the uninfected people. We'll distribute it to everyone, if so. It's better to be safe than sorry. I don't want to think about what will happen to me if it's ineffective. Writing these logs is getting harder. Nanti. Writing diagnosis sometimes keeps into the edge of my vision. It's difficult to stand. I feel like I'm moving to water. If this ends up being my last entry, then goodbye everyone and good luck. I turned off the computer. I didn't mean to do that. I recently encountered onions from a rather large stem was just dotted with countless tiny mushrooms. Botany is my specialty, so I took it to an old colleague of mine who knows the field. He couldn't make sense of it either. One thing I quickly observed is that animals, mainly mammals like cats and dogs, seem to be highly attracted to the plant. Most eat them. Some even refuse to eat anything but. My botanist colleague and I decided to keep looking into these plants and the animals who eat them, at least until we solved the mystery. Eventually, I was able to observe a drastic change in animals that ate the plant. Their bodies deform over time as they fed, and they become incredibly aggressive. Looking at them, they almost seem to develop human-like features. I feared I might be attacked at some point, so I locked all of my test subjects in cages. They only ate the damn plants. I had to keep feeding them an all-plant diet, and it still disturbs me. They all started to look even more human. They also became far more dangerous. An ex-dog sniffed at my cloth at my botanist colleague left behind and became highly agitated. It broke out of its cage and raced outside to who knows where. I chased after it, of course, but it was already long gone. Needless to say, I reinforced the cages the other animals were being held in. 2 days after the incident, I just received a word that my colleague was found dead in his home, with a big blood puddle underneath him. A DNA test revealed that it wasn't his. The person who found him swore that the Vietnam monster was lying right where the puddle was, but slowly dissolved. Obviously, no one believed her. My working hypothesis at this time was simple. These monsters can be used to seek out and kill someone, but they die immediately afterwards. While I mourn the loss of my colleague and friend, I need to continue my research. I have a feeling that other people have found out what plants can be used for. They must be developing their own pets in secret. It won't go so smoothly. I'll have to keep growing my own and hope that I'm faster, better than they are. I should be okay, as long as I avoid leaving anything of mine at someone's home. They can only do something if they have my scent after all. It's just too bad those things then die only after only 1 use. Entry 1. The news talk about a new epidemic that broken out, but refuses to give any info other than the disease ensures the common-like state.
He just told us to stay in our homes. Let's talk about a contamination zone or a quarantine too. One of the neighbors said they'll stop people from leaving the area, even by force if necessary. My sister, who was assigned to a team researching this sickness, also told me that I shall be away from home until the situation is resolved. I feel so alone and hopeless. Entry 2. This has been going on for way longer than I expected. My sister still hasn't come home since she left. I know she has worked day and night to help everyone, but I just can't help missing her. We've been through so much since we left home. I heard that some of my neighbors have the disease too. I really hope they find a cure. Also, I've started having weird dreams lately. I always find myself in a town I haven't seen before. My neighbors are all there, but perfectly healthy. That's pretty normal on its own, but it's the exact same town every time. It's like I really am walking in the streets, seeing the sights there. Things are always lucid, to an extent. Time just progresses in strange ways, like hours pass by in minutes, and I don't even notice. I must be having these dreams because of all the stress. My sister suddenly came home. I was really happy at first, but she seemed different. And I asked her what was bothering her. She said she got fired, and she wouldn't tell me why. I just let it go. I told her about my weird dreams too, but she barely listened. Maybe I can do something to cheer her up. Entry 4. My sister left yesterday night, but didn't tell me where she was going. She came back with this weird device which said is for telling whether someone has ZOC. ZOC is apparently the name of they give the disease. I let her use on me, and apparently I got infected somehow, but I figured that was probably the case. Most of our neighbors were in comas, and I saw some of the ones who were just yesterday. I guess it couldn't be helped. She asked if I let her inspect me. I was hesitant, but she talked me into it. Entry 5. My sister told me about something weird today. Apparently I should have already been in coma, but I don't feel any different than usual. It's not hard to think that maybe somehow my body can fight the disease. She told me to stay put and not tell anyone until she was absolutely sure. When I asked why I couldn't go to the research facility and let them have a look, she got really defensive. She said they might hurt me. I'll have test her theories for 2 more days. After that, I'll see if someone else can find anything. I don't know what happened to my sister. We've always been close. She's my best friend, but she's not the same person anymore. I tried to leave today because of her 2 days out, but she protested. Things got physical and she overpowered me. Entry 6, she locked me in my room and screamed about how it's for your own good and they'll kill you. I wish I was strong enough to break free. When she calmed down, she told me that there's something in our bodies preventing the sickness from developing. She said that she infected herself to test the theory. That made me cry. First because I thought she was insane, then because I was glad she was okay. Entry 7. I had another weird dream today. I was in that town again, but I met my sister there. We talked out and she said she'd been having the same dream ever since she was infected herself. As soon as we were up, she stormed my room and started asking questions. She said it might be because of the ZOZ, but that doesn't make any sense. I just want this to end soon so that things can go back to normal. Since yesterday, I've been hearing weird noises outside my room every now and then. My sister keeps saying that everything's fine and that I'm just imagining things, but I'm scared. Sometimes it's just random shuffling, but sometimes it sounds like muffled screams. What are you doing out there, Mary? Wait. Is Maria Mary? There are generally 3 methods to reach the pinnacle of face comedy: distortion, removal, and addition. We'll start with the easiest one, distortion. Distortion is simple, but not well-refined technique, so I wouldn't recommend trying it for too long. Still, good fundamentals provide a basis for improvement, meaning you, my dear reader, should keep paying attention. The easiest way to distort one's facial features is with the fingers. For example, you could pull up your eyelids or tug the corners of your mouth, giving a strange appearance. Any amateur can do that though. Using tools is far more complex, not to mention more permanent. Everyone will love it, especially if you shift the tools places around.
Personally, I recommend using staples or tape to make distortion more long-term. Other than interesting tools of springs and pins, put a pin into the eyelid or cheek to fix something in place, and then the rest of the page is covered with grit stick. Next, let's discuss removal. This is intricate, highly involved process. You can completely excise parts of your face to look funnier and even charm your crush. To do this, you need scissors, a big sharp knife, a handsaw or bone saw, and a rotary saw. Caution, messy. It's usually best to have an assistant too. Removal is a difficult process by oneself, and maybe your body needs help as well. Just remember that laughter is the best medicine. The laughs you receive from this, the essence of true facial comedy, will make the pain more bearable. First, make a small incision on the left side of your nose, and finally we're at addition. Like removal, this is a very risky technique, reserved only for the cream of the crop. It may sound simple though. All you have to do is add and never stop. Search the features that are a disgrace to facial humor, and then take them for yourself and pair them off. The person might even thank you for all your help with the removal. There are some important steps to keep in mind though. First and foremost, never steal from a fellow comedian. Second, don't damage anyone's face while you're on the hunt for parts because you might ruin your editions. Third, be sure to keep unused parts frozen so they can be used later. We want to start with just one person, but variety is the spice of life. You can add all sorts of facial features to yourself and look like either a real freak show or a fake model. Beauty is only skin deep. Okay. I am in awe. I am in awe. This is creepy. I might not have been enough to cure him, but he seemed to have the same awareness about that place me and I do, minus the power to actually wake up. It also seemed as if his presence is impacting the world and people around him, similar to me, but more extreme. This was a great stroke of luck on my part. I think I'll try testing how far I can warp that place further. He'll make an excellent control group. Say, I wonder what happens when the world and galaxy leads self eyes. Pengembara. Pengembara means explorers. When questioned about why I came forward regarding artifacts, we didn't know what we're dealing with. It would be premature. He followed up with a found story. Strange parts, very heads. They're much younger than the village. He said possibility of a strong one. A team was sent from the at very least this might explain what happened to these people or how they ended up with such abandoned and grown up place. New Christian Buried Hamlet. There's no figure historical village near Pengembara, so the residents were secluded. However, there may be more buried nearby, Dr. Soya explained. For investigating the surrounding area, the team May and Mary are twins. Hmm. So, what time is it? Oh, it's already 1. Oh my. I spent so long. Yeah, I spent an hour, but like... Hmm. Okay. Oh my god. So like this story is about a scientist. The story about is about a mad scientist who does scientific work on live test subjects on the sickness ZOZ. And our main character is someone who's aware this is not the world he's in. He knows who he is. And he knows this world is not his world. But he doesn't know he's in coma. I'm assuming Joy 4 will be in the next installment about the cure. Yeah. Alright. Let me... Alright. That was, oh my god. I am now realizing I have my stream open. So... So I was wondering where the voice was coming from. It turned out it was from me. It was just me. Alright. So... Yeah... I'm sorry about the huge, like, 1 hour gap. I was really talking with my social worker about some stuff. My life is gone pretty bad. Yeah, thanks for watching, man. I appreciate it. Now I have to eat lunch. I'm hungry. And I feel very empty. I feel very empty. I'm kind of tired. All I want to do is sleep and play games. That's all I want to do right now. But I can't. Like, so frustrating. But it's fine. It's fine.
All's fine. All's fine. Thanks for watching. I started playing the outro song. So I'm gonna end the stream right here. Thanks for watching. If you watch the if you're watching the VOD, if you wanna watch the VOD, please skip the part where Nani? Please skip the part where I said BRB talking to a social worker and show this loading screen in the middle. Please. For the love of God, please do not watch that. There's nothing for you there, okay? There is nothing. Unless you want to hear about my life, stupid life. There's nothing there, okay? I finished this game, I finished everything. Don't watch that part, alright? Thank you, bye bye.